West Coast bass tournament scene has seen its share of hard seasons, but something new is rising. A renewed passion, a new fire, a new standard for what West Coast tournament fishing can be. This is the Super 60.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the BAM Trail Super 60 from the Columbia River here in the Tri-Cities area. Yesterday delivered exactly what we expected: big smallmouth, tight competition, and plenty of movement on the leaderboard. Today the pressure turns up as every cast becomes more important with Championship Sunday just one day away. Anglers will be making a key decision today on whether to stay with productive schools or gamble on fresh water in search of the big bites they need. We will be following the leaders live all day, bringing you on the water action, live updates, and every major moment as the race for the Super 60 title continues. So let's take a look at Tri-Cities pool. This is where 3 rivers kind of come in and meet in one pool. You have the Snake River coming in and then 2 dammed off sections. Anglers are not allowed to walk, so they will be confined to just this pool, also known as Lake Wallala, created by the McNary Dam. About 60 miles of fishable, runnable water. Great smallmouth fishery. And you're going to see some guys moving around and trying to find some big fish today. BAM Pro Tour format, anglers compete for 2 days. Total number of bass over 14 inches or heaviest daily 5 limit bag. Day 3 resets, the top 10 are all zeroed out, and it goes just to weight. So we're going to take a look at our anglers here. Ron Mace, local hammer, had a great day 1. Let's check in with Ron Mace here.
Well, as far as my experience, I've been fishing this body of water since I was 12. I probably got more hours on this water than everybody combined. So I kind of have an idea where we're going. I know what to do in the wind. It's going to get windy today, so I'm probably going to go up in the big current where there's less wind. It doesn't get quite as affected. I did that yesterday. I ran some really skinny stuff. Didn't tear my prop up, but it was close. I should have. The grace of God, I didn't. I caught a lot of fish yesterday. Every spot I stopped, I caught 3 and 4 pounders. So I culled a 20+ pound bag yesterday. I caught the heck out of them. It was amazing. So if today's even half as good as it was yesterday, which I think it will. I didn't ever really lean on anything. I should come in with a decent bag today and have enough to do something tomorrow. Tomorrow, if I make the cut, I'm going to probably start up in the current and then turn around and go catch green ones. I have some spots that I got that are main river green fish that nobody fishes, and they're picky, but if I get them to bite, they're big. So that's my game plan anyway, and hopefully it all works out.
All right, so next we're going to check in with Ty Al from this morning before blast off. Ty's got some big fish spots, and he's going to go search for them today. So let's hear what Ty's got to say about his game plan.
Yeah, this fishery is one of my favorite fisheries on the West Coast. The last time I was here was about 8 years ago. Did well on largemouth, but I figured smallmouth was going to be the primary deal. They got a lot of 4-pounders in here. So yesterday, I just kind of bounced around, fished what I knew, fished up shallow, caught some up shallow, pulled out like way deep. I'm talking about, I think my deepest fish yesterday was a little over 40 feet. Plenty of them out there. And again, they're kind of all over the place right now, but the key thing is running into that big school of 3.5, 4 pounders, which I did run into a few yesterday. But with the format, taking pictures and everything, unfortunately, you can't cast when you have a 6 fish in your live well. So you got to take your time, make sure you cull correctly, enter your fish in the app, and make sure you do everything right. That way you don't incur any penalties. So today, I'm going to go start out in the morning. I'm probably going to go largemouth fishing, some of my largemouth areas, just to see if I can get, a 5, 6 pounder. H. Monroe is currently in the lead with 24 pounds, all largies. So, there's big largemouth here. I'm going to go try to do that the first couple hours in the morning, but I got to get out there and fish for those deeper fish out in the middle of the lake before the wind picks up this afternoon. So it's going to be an interesting one. I'm within striking distance. We're just trying to make it to the top 10. And I think I'm too far out of it as far as number count, which funny thing yesterday, I thought I was going to be in doing pretty good, but these guys are some of the best guys on the West Coast, and they really caught them. So I got to rely on quality today to make it into the top 10.
All right, we're going to check in next with another local angler out of Pasco, Ty Manarola.
Yeah, so got a windy one today, which is going to make things interesting. A lot of the good areas on this fishery, it blows hard, and when it does blow hard, it gets pretty gnarly. The wind blows against the current. So thankfully, we're in a Skeeter Yamaha, and we can brave it. So yeah, we're gonna run down in the morning while it's at its calmest, which ain't gonna be very calm, and we're going for keepers, man. Kind of out of it on weight, but we're only 4 keepers out of the top 10, and that was kind of my plan going into it. I saved kind of the region of the river I normally go for big ones, and it's out of the wind, so I was kind of thinking about going up there today. That's kind of the game we play, but I don't normally, when I go up there, I don't get a lot of bites, but they're big, so I'm more in it for keeper count. So with the situation, cards were dealt, gonna run back down, gonna be throwing a Strike King Z2 and a half shell and a drop shot and trying to get as many bites as possible. I think if I catch 25 keepers today, I'll have a shot. If I catch 30, I'm in probably. So weight's probably going to drop a little bit. Keeper count's probably going to drop a little bit. It's going to be a little bit harder for people to fish in the big waves and stuff. So just got to manage and have a good attitude all day, and it can happen quick here. So just stay in it and grind.
All right, next up we got Adam Deacon. Adam absolutely smashed him yesterday. 48 keepers, 17 more than the next closest guy. Unbelievable. Pretty good weight as well.
Thankful to have what I had yesterday because of the wind today. My plan is going to be exactly that. I'm going to go fish. I'm going to go catch, ideally 10 to 15 keepers just to feel good about making it to tomorrow. And then I'm really going to spend my time looking for big ones. It's going to be hard in the wind. I might go do some largemouth fishing and not really try to catch them. I may go probably throw some reaction stuff down the bank, trying to find some bigger ones. But primarily, man, exactly right. I'm gonna kind of spend the day trying to practice. But got to make sure I make it in. And after seeing Brownlee, how many guys catch big numbers, you never know. But I do think it's going to be harder today with the wind.
There you go. You got another guy in Ish Monroe who is also probably going to be looking to set up a good Sunday as well. Currently a 4-pound lead over second place. He brought in some monster fish yesterday. Let's hear from Ish Monroe.
I ran down 4 locks or 5 to get to Lake Berryessa, threw a swim bait the whole time. I mean, pretty awesome when you can go out there and catch a 24-pound bag. No, it was fun yesterday. A little frustrating first thing in the morning. I lost some smallmouth, and I knew that I'm like, if I'm losing these smallmouth like this, I'm not going to have enough keeper count to make sure that I make it. So I said, screw it. Go fish for big fish. And there's a lot of big ones that live in here. I've seen 7s, 8s, and I've heard of 9-pounders in here. And so I went fishing for them and actually got 5 largemouth bites, 2 smallmouth bites, and the smallmouth that I caught were good ones as well. So I'm definitely doing the right thing to catch big bites. I just need to put myself in contention to make the cut for tomorrow. And then after that, then you go back swinging hard.
Okay, so these guys are going to go out and kind of go with their game plan and try to make it happen on day 2 and make that cut. So that's where we're at. We got the guys blasted off, and we're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be back shortly.
Whether you're chasing your next tournament win or just love the sport of bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine keeps you connected to the heart of the action. Each issue delivers expert techniques from top pros, in-depth tournament coverage, gear insights, and the latest innovations shaping the sport. From learning new patterns to staying up to date on the biggest events in professional bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine gives anglers the knowledge and edge they need on the water. Subscribe today and stay one cast ahead. Visit bassanglermag.com and join the community of anglers who live and breathe bass fishing.
The Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen, Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina, or savor local seafood at Three-Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick. Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories. Welcome to the Tri-Cities.
Randall and I want to talk to you real quick about choosing the right electronics mount for your bass boat.
And we know the quality and effort that Van Foster has put into this company.
So what you get is a custom fitted mount, not some mass-produced universal mount for every bass boat out there.
Seat pedestal plugs, tool holders, steering wheel spacers, and battery trays are all made with the same attention to detail that Bass Boat Technologies is known for. Check them out at bassboattech.com. You'll be glad you did.
Competitive anglers powered by Mercury Pro XS outboards have won more bass fishing tournaments than all other brands combined. With lightning quick acceleration, legendary reliability, and lightweight design, Pro XS has everything you need to travel farther, faster, and harder.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to get you guys to some live on the water action here, starting with Beau Joudry. You can see it's a little bit windier today, and that wind's supposed to kick up, so it's going to be a lot different deal today. Probably see a lot of guys chucking and winding today versus mostly a finesse bite yesterday.
Cool. All right, Beau. So, first thing in the morning, just after 6 o'clock, you went left out of the marina.
Yep.
Most everyone was going right. What was the thought process and kind of what's going on this morning? I've got a little bit of history on this body of water. And I had found these fish probably 5 years ago. And they were here yesterday. It was slow, but they were here. There's fish here, and they were eating pretty well. So I tried it out first thing in the morning, and I think I caught roughly about 14 on like 200 or 300 yard stretch. And the bite was kind of weird. It was they eat it on the fall every time. Now we have wind, and honestly, I've gone 100 yards and I've only caught one small one. So we may have to switch it up. I've been mixing it up with a little bit of reaction. I did catch some yesterday on reaction. We'll kind of see how it goes. I'm hoping to. There's one. I'm hoping to catch a few. I don't even know if this guy will keep. I don't think so. No. Two babies. Two babies. I was yesterday. I did catch a 4.5 here, and I saw some other big ones too swimming around because it's pretty shallow, and that sun made it. You could see pretty good. So yeah, this will be interesting to see if these fish are here. Low light, windy, and I didn't have any company here at all for about 4 hours. I fished this stretch for like 4 hours. Oh, there's one. That's a better fish. And I felt like, you know, I had a couple fish over 3. That 4 really helped. Yeah, that's a better fish. No, he's not that good. He might keep. We'll see. Yes, sir. It does. Huh. Okay. Call that guy 4.5 or 14.5 inches, I guess. Okay. A little bit better, but not quite what we're looking for, but numbers. I figure I had 21 fish yesterday, and I think I need probably 20 to 30 today if I want to make it by numbers. $171. We are on the board. It's very simple. It's just a drop shot. And like I said, it's really weird. They want it on the fall. I've been switching back from a dice bait to TRD. And even a worm occasionally, but it seems like I just get bit. I find myself throwing this way more.
Is it more preference, confidence kind of bait? You know, why
Well,
do you think that is?
So I noticed that the water isn't that strong yesterday or today probably. In the past, that was a fish. In the past, it's been ripping through here, and I've caught them in the current. And I think they're not really eating on top. They're not really reacting. I feel like I was lucky to catch a few fish on chatterbait yesterday. I think they just want that subtle whatever. They love that. I feel like once it hits the bottom and you shake it or move it, they're not really, I don't get that many bites. So it's like if I cast out, it hits the bottom, I check it, I reel it in, redo it. I seem to I kind of fall on them, or they see it from a long ways away. And then this thing just has that subtle, the turd just kind of has that subtle bounce to it. I think that helps. Let's see real quick how much water we got. Yeah, keep going. He's not going to join. He won't be joining them today. Oh, but that's the bad part of this is when they shake, boy, they shake. Yeah, I feel like I'm just learning are we still on? Yes. Yeah. I feel like I'm just learning these smallmouth. You know, like I don't know what they're gonna do. I think I know, but I really don't. I feel like the sun comes out, they move shallow and feed. They're kind of offshore a little bit, maybe 5 to 8 foot of water on these grass lines. But I don't know what the wind does for them yet. I really don't know. It's, you know, hopefully it helps, but I'm thinking that when the sun comes up a little bit more and there's some wind, I think the bite's going to turn on. Oh boy, I just went pretty deep. Oh.
So going into this, did you have a mindset of keepers, weight, or how did you start yesterday?
I just told myself that I was going to go fish. I was going to go try everything that I could, and that I knew, you know, where I've caught fish in the past, and just see how it shakes out. I really had no idea what I was going to go for. It's just, I still don't. I'm just going to let the fish tell me, you know. If I can catch numbers, great. If I can catch weight, great. You know, I just need to make that top 10. That's the goal. And then I have no idea if this place replenishes. I don't know how these fish are, because like I said, I fished for 4 hours here. And it was, it's a long time. They've seen this bait. That's why this morning I started switching it up, but I went like 30 yards, no. Okay. See, I still find myself dragging it a little bit, but let's keep him honest. I mean, there's grass down there. There's like a grass bed that's patchy, and then there's like a grass line, and then there's rock. So I'm like bouncing all around that, trying to find these fish again. And what's making it hard for me is I could cast. You really want to make far casts. I noticed that. So I was making a lot of far casts yesterday, but I could see the grass line because the sun was a little bit. There's no chop. The sun was higher and the chop wasn't here. It was easy to see the weed line. I think that was another key for me yesterday. So that one I was dragging it. Whoa. That might be another one in the box. If we can get him in the boat. Looks like it might be a 14-incher. I'm hoping so. Come here, guy. I don't know. Hey, we got a 14 and an 1/8. We'll take it. Yep. Okay.
I want to welcome everyone in here to the Bass Angler Magazine live Super 60 show today. Hope everyone's having a great morning. We're going to bring you guys live action all day on the water and hopefully get some good stuff out here. We're at the Columbia River and these guys are doing all they can to make this top 10 cut. Today is cut day, so everybody's scrambling and trying to figure out how to get in for tomorrow to the top 10 for $50,000. Hope everyone enjoys the show today. Kick back, relax, enjoy your Saturday, and look forward to some good fishing here.
Threw my bait off. This is the weirdest thing, right? Doesn't look like much, but they like it.
Round piece of plastic.
That's it.
Yesterday, was it more you're in schools of fish, or was it just kind of a bite?
There's another one. Okay, so that's a small one. So that's, I'll answer that in a second, but these fish are liking it dragging now. I'm kind of bouncing it with the current coming down, so they're not eating it on the way down anymore. So that might be changing. What was that?
Yeah, were you finding more schooled up together, or was it bites kind of sporadic?
I found a few spots where I would catch 3 or 4, keepers. But this stretch was all just kind of moving, just slowly fishing all the way down. So it wasn't really a school, it was just fish here, fish there, fish here. Yeah, I'm not fishing, this is just like it's like fishing the Delta almost, but it's, there's grass and it's a grass line, there's just going down the bank really, offshore. I did notice that the grass, so I was here a little over a month ago, and the grass there's way more grass out here, way more grass. I feel like the bite was better. And the grass, I noticed yesterday, was half gone, if not a little bit more, from everywhere. And I really want to go down towards the dam, but it's a little windy today, so I don't know if I'm going to make that.
Sounds like fun.
Make that trek, yeah. I've got a little bit more time to fish today, so I'm stoked about that. Oh, there's some boulders there. Oh yeah. Some good rock there. You can see. Probably look at all this. So. So there's a lot of, it's a big stretch. It's got fish all up and down it. It's just, you just got, I don't know. I think I just got to keep moving. Let it happen. Man, I'd really like to catch them on a reaction. See, those are boulders, aren't they? Yeah, I haven't caught one on the way down like yesterday. All of them were on the way down except for like 3 or 4. There was 0 wind yesterday, and the gorge had like, I don't know if you ran that way, but the gorge had these rollers. It was...
Didn't get beat up too bad, but it was not quite sporty, but it was fun.
And that was 0 wind.
Yeah.
Like... But then, I don't know if you noticed, when I came back, it was calm. It was beautiful.
The kite surfers, whatever they are, over in Boardman are probably loving this.
Oh, yeah.
In Arlington.
That's a baby. Come on, 3-pounders.
What's the biggest smallmouth you've ever got?
5-pounder here over a month ago. Yeah, 5 pounds on the dot. Oh, damn. I think we're gonna move a little bit. No, I'm just gonna pop around. I'm gonna take a couple more casts. That's a better fish. Oh shit. Oh God. I don't think he's that big, but he's a feisty one. Oh yeah, he's not that big at all. He's a keeper though. Another keeper. Boy, he fought like he was somebody. Let's see. Yes, he sure is. Well, that's 3. We're gonna go 14 1/4. Oh, come on, buddy. These seem to be a lot smaller than yesterday. Like 2.5, 275s. I really didn't catch a whole lot of these. It's a 180. Number 3. Another bait. Man, I thought that was going to be a little bit better fish, but it wasn't.
Sure acted like one. I think that fish ate it on the way down, I think. And that was a little bit deeper.
Man, it'd be really nice to make that top 10.
All right, just checking in on the leaderboard live for today. Looks like Ish Monroe's got 3 fish so far today.
I think 28 to 30 keepers is what I'm looking for today. If I want to do the keeper count, I think it took 25, I think, yesterday for the top 10. And then the weight, I'd say I'd be happy with 19 again, 18, 19.
We caught up with Ish Monroe this morning, and
But like I said, that wasn't easy.
Ish was, he's playing his cards a little close to the chest on what he caught him on yesterday. Like it was kind of the word around the area. Everybody's wondering, man, what's Ish catching him on? Targeting those largemouth. Guys would love to be able to go out and find some good sized largemouth bites. So he's maybe got something figured out. Didn't have a lot of keepers yesterday, only 7. But the quality he found was just unmatched. So he's definitely got something going. And if you can't blame him, you gotta maybe keep that one to yourself until the event is over. But yeah, otherwise we got some guys out catching them today. Comrade Demix, 16 keepers already today. As well as Marty Lawrence. Marty making a good run in the top 10 right now currently. He's also got 16 keepers today. Cameron Black also at 14 keepers today. Colby Pearson at 12. Colby was sitting in 4th place overall yesterday with 31 keepers. He's backing it up today with 12 already. So should put himself in a good spot to really get in tomorrow and maybe set up a day. Adam Deacon today sitting at 6 keepers. He talked about his goal this morning. He told me he wanted about 15 keepers today he'd be good with. And then try to go pre-fish and set up Championship Sunday. So this format in the Super 60 is really interesting. Essentially, the first 2 days you're fishing for either keepers or weight, but you kind of really decide what you want to go for. Out of the whole group, the top 5 in keeper count and the top 5 in weight are going to make it into Championship Sunday. So if you're halfway through day 1 or maybe at the end of day 1 and you kind of think like, man, I'm not getting a lot of bites or a lot of fish, but I'm getting the right ones, then you might want to stick to the weight. If you can make the top 10, the top 5 in weight, you're going to make it to Championship Sunday. But if you're someone who's not really on good size, you're going to want to go for those keepers and try to make that top 5 in keeper count to make Sunday. So interesting format. We'll check back in here with Bo and see how he's doing.
Thomas, how you doing, buddy? I heard you were watching yesterday. My mom, she's probably watching.
All right. Well, I want to thank everyone else for joining us today. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll get you right back out here for some more action after this.
We're gonna roll. You gonna stay with
the
me?
Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina, or savor local seafood at Three Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick, Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories. Welcome to the Tri-Cities.
Competitive anglers powered by Mercury Pro XS outboards have won more bass fishing tournaments than all other brands combined. With lightning quick acceleration, legendary reliability, and lightweight design, Pro XS has everything you need to travel farther, faster, and harder.
Good morning. How are you? Yeah, 7:10 by mine. You know what? With this wind, I changed all my plans. I was gonna go south, and I found this little spot yesterday and ended up catching some decent ones because I ended up with almost 16 pounds yesterday, and that's not terrible. And but I got up here, and it almost seems like the current is even more than yesterday. So I'm getting stuck a lot because I'm dragging it right into the weeds. But I think I'm gonna stick with it. I actually got 3 in the box, but I've got 4 keepers, but one was kind of bleeding quite a bit, so I said I'm gonna let it go, because if it's dead, if it dies in it, you have to keep it. So I went in the box are pretty small. They're like 1.5 pounds, 1.75 pounds, you know. There's another one. Little one though. Dang it. I'm catching the little ones today. Catching the little ones. But that's what they look like, just not the right size. Yeah, this wind is supposed to really gas a little bit later, so I didn't want to get caught down there, and I figured yeah, something like that, but I only had 9 keepers yesterday, and I'm usually a keeper kind of guy, and I just didn't catch him. But I also happen to like the Boardman pool a lot more. I'm sure you get that a lot. God, I wish I was there. Yeah, so I got a chance. I think I need, because I had 1598. So, if I could get even 16, 17, I have a chance to, get a check, and if I get 18, 19, I could make the top, I could make a top 10. Where some of these people fished yesterday, I'm just amazed. Ish catching almost 25, Deacon with 48 keepers. That's unheard of. But that's those guys. Yeah, I'm just throwing my Phoenix and my P-line and Robo-Worms and Yamamotos and just keeping them wet. That's all I'm doing, is just keeping everything wet. Can I say a little shout out? Hey, Jim's Pro Bass guys. I'm out here. Actually, I tried my reaction baits yesterday. I tried topwater. I tried chatter baits, spinner baits, and I didn't get a bite. I didn't get a bite. So I've just been going from the let me see, the red crawler, shoot, orange crusher, 5-inch Senko. It seems like when I was in the current, the Senko would work better a little bit. Like I said, because it wouldn't get snagged as much. But look at, I mean, since you've been on the boat, I probably haven't gone 50 feet. And I've got this trolling motor going up the current. I'm on 8. So there's a lot of current coming down right now. Oh, shoot. That was kelp, or seaweed, or whatever you want to call it. All right, gotta find this rock.
From the Tri-Series pool that we're in to like the Boardman pool, what makes the Columbia such a awesome and special place?
You know what? I actually think it's, you got to figure it out. I mean, there's a lot of places that look great that there's just no fish. I don't know why the Boardman pool fishes so different. Because, you know, you can go to the Boardman pool and catch 40, 50 fish. And unless you're Adam Deacon, you come here and you're catching 10, 15. I don't know why. I mean, I've only fished this place 5 days. 6 days counting yesterday. So I'm just learning it. You know, these guys that know it, yeah, they know it for a reason. They do well for a reason here. Please be a keeper. Please be a keeper. Probably not. He's not ripping. Nope, not even close. Dang. Ooh. But see, that's 2 fish in the last, what, 10 minutes, 5 minutes? I gotta keep going. I gotta keep doing it. Keepers or not, because the keepers are gonna come. The keepers are gonna come. There's one. Oh, come on, baby, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Oh. Missed him. I missed my dog. I didn't bring it. I didn't bring her today. Huh? Yeah. I just figured with all the bad weather and stuff like that, she was better off at home. But I got to bring her at Boardman. That was, I'm not Boardman, but what was the last one? Brownlee. She did so good. She did so good. You know, we had all that rain and stuff, and I put a little tarp in the back, and, you know, and she just got under it, and she stayed there for 5 or 6 hours. Sometimes when I'm going along, I'm just on a little rock, little vein, but then there'll be little high spots on it, like right here. There's a high spot right there. And that's what they've been on. I'll be darned. I might be running out of my rock vein too. Come on, let's catch a good one. Let's get a good one going. I'm not catching what I need at all. Oh! That actually felt a little better too. Oh, well, he came back. Something did. Wrong fish, different fish. Yeah, you get into a little pot of them and get them.
biggest difference in trying to catch smallmouth versus largemouth is?
You know what? I haven't put very much time into the whole largemouth deal, but from what I'm seeing, you know, there's just certain areas like down by Casey's and the mouth of the Snake River that, I mean, it looks juicy. I mean, there's some good looking stuff. It's just that I fished it when I was here before Brownlee, and I fished it for 8 hours in the few days I was here, and I didn't get one bite, not one bite. So I abandoned that. But I can see, you know, I can see why it's so special. I mean, because there's some, well, how big was Ish's yesterday's? 6 pounds?
630, 640,
That's a huge fish. That's, oh, ouch. Oh, bad Danny, bad Danny. Oop. Although, but I think, like that, to go back to your question, I think that on a day like today, you know, I mean, with all the wind, I mean, like, somebody could go get 3 or 4 bites on largemouth. You know?
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break here. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. And stay tuned. We'll be right back with some more coverage.
One look and you'll know. These fired up next-gen machines are engineered like no other. Precision tuned to excel under pressure. Vexus boats have revolutionized what quality, performance, innovation, and a true rough water ride can be. Check out the long list of advantages at VexusBoats.com. After all, some things turn your head, others ignite your soul.
The Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina, or savor local seafood at Three-Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick. Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories. Welcome to the Tri-Cities.
At Black Bear Diner, we believe a great meal should feel like a warm hug. Like our Bear's Choice Breakfast. Start with 2 farm-fresh eggs, cooked just the way you like. Choose from our one-of-a-kind sweet cream pancakes, homemade biscuits and gravy, or indulge in cinnamon roll French toast. Add your choice of thick-cut smoked bacon or homemade sausage patties. That's a Bear's Choice. Your very own warm bear hug.
Good old-fashioned family food, Black Bear Diner.
Competitive anglers powered by Mercury Pro XS outboards have won more bass fishing tournaments than all other brands combined. With lightning-quick acceleration, legendary reliability, and lightweight design, Pro XS has everything you need to travel farther, faster, and harder.
Randall and I want to talk to you real quick about choosing the right electronics mount for your bass boat.
And we know the quality and effort that Van Foster has put into this company.
So what you get is a custom fitted mount, not some mass produced universal mount for every bass boat out there.
Seat pedestal plugs, tool holders, steering wheel spacers, and battery trays are all made with the same attention to detail as
All right, we're live with Jim Bretzos. Let's see what Jim's putting together today.
Trying to stay in this 7 to 12 feet. You get any new Fords?
Not yet. I'm working. I'm gonna trade in my Toyota, and then I'm gonna get another Ford. Maybe I don't know, like a. I don't know if I want to get a half-ton Tremor or something like that.
Yeah. For you personal?
Yeah.
We're at about, I think, 65 to 70 employees.
How many Fords do you have now?
7. Yeah.
Get any more in the near future?
I think we're going to trade in. So we have some Toyotas, and I think we're going to trade in our Toyotas for the Sacramento area. Bump. The Sacramento area. So we got 3 Toyotas in Sacramento. So I think we're going to trade in for some of the Mavericks.
Nice.
Yeah. Those are super good for patrol and you know, gas mileage is really good.
Go back down the bank the other way, or are you just gonna keep going?
I'm gonna keep going a little bit longer and then I might leave. I don't want to spend too much time in one area, but no, just couldn't make it. We didn't have anybody to watch the dogs. We got a little puppy. Well, she's 9 months old, but yeah. Yellow lab. No, but she could hunt. Super driven. The breeder that we got her from breeds hunting dogs. You want to take her out? What do you got? Nice. Yeah. No, keep it another year at least. But yeah, I like it. It's super user friendly.
Did it have a heated seat?
No, no. Come on now.
My new Vestas has heated steering wheel and heated air ride seats.
Does it really?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, that's good Japanese.
Oh, heck yeah. The U.S. Open? Yeah, at Lake Mead. I wish it was at Mojave. I like Mojave a lot better, but. Are you fishing it, Mark?
I'd like to fish something this year.
Yeah.
See if I can catch a fish though, I don't know. It's hard if you have on, you know.
Oh shit. Yeah. Bray, you should jump in. I'd love to. We have we got Brian Smith, of course, Aaron Britt, Arbuckle. Who else do we got? I think that's it. Oh, we got Casey Dunn, who fishes the Pro-Ams. I finally got him to jump on the front of the boat. Yeah, I might like Nico and. You like them? Yeah, I do. I do. Yeah, they're pretty good. I've been using them for several years now. Come on, fish. Throw the jig around a little bit.
Fish any team tournaments nowadays?
I haven't. You know, the only team thing that I do is on Folsom Lake and Wednesday nighters.
How's that going? Do they get good draws?
Yeah, they get like 20 something boats. It's not bad. It's not bad. Luke Johns fishes them. Brian will fish one here and there.
Surprised they let you guys in.
I know.
How do you fish
What's that?
How do you fish that?
I try and scope with it. I don't drag it too much. You just kind of throw it out there, and if I see a fish that you know, I think is worth catching. It's just like kind of target specific. Just kind of pop it. And these fish, it's like you'll throw like a jig or a tube out there and you just, you know, get in front of their face. If they don't eat it on the fall, it's just like you got to pop it and, you know, get them to react kind of. Like if you throw a jig out here right now, you'll pick up a lot of grass if you're dragging it. I think the wind's gonna play a big part today.
You like wind?
I do if I'm fishing reaction. It's if I'm throwing a Nico around, I mean, it's, you know, you're using light line. It's like you can't feel your, you know, the wind's blowing your line around everywhere. It's kind of tough sometimes, but just adjust.
Just a moment here to shout out some of our local sponsors. Three Rivers Tackle, I want to thank them. They've done a great job of hosting this event. Local tackle shop, they got all kinds of good stuff. Also want to thank Perch Cantina, Three Eyed Fish, Lulu's, Craft Bar and Kitchen as well for hosting us. They also put together a great partnership with us, and I want to thank the Tri-Cities for allowing us to come to this event at the Columbia River here. It's been a very pleasant stay, and we're thankful to be here. We're going to get back to some action now. Checking back in with Dan Fraser. He's still working that spot. Let's see how he's doing out there.
Dang, come on. Why am I getting little ones? Can we make a 13-inch tournament? Looks like there's something down there. See, look at that. I've been going along, and I'm still in front of this. I'm still in front of this pump. Sometimes you just gotta sit on the trolling motor and go, 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 go. No.
All right, looking at the leaderboard from across the event. And right now, Ishman Rowe looking at 4 keepers for today, still leading in weight.
And then we're gonna go look at this.
Adam Deacon still sitting in 2nd overall. Ron May still in 3rd. Colby Pearson 4th. He's got 12 keepers today. Justin Campbell's got 5 keepers today, sitting in 5th overall. Conrad Demick's making a move today. Again, up to 16 keepers already.
Yeah, see, it's just all rock right there.
Bo Jowdry still sitting good. He's got 6 keepers today. Needs to keep that going. Daryl Burkhart.
See, this is what you would call, I think, and I just busted it off. All right. Oh, came off. Didn't bust it off.
Daryl Burkhart with 17 keepers today. He's making a nice move. Mason McAbee's got 10. He's looking good on the weight side as well. 19 pounds total yesterday and today, cumulative. We've got Marty Lawrence really putting in some work today with 18 keepers.
Right in the tree. This wind is bad, bad, bad.
Ty Al sitting in 11th. He's got 5 keepers, but he did mention this morning he's going to go for weight. He's looking for largemouth. He's got some largemouth water here, so Ty's going to be running around and seeing if he can get some quality bites. Nick Wood, 5 keepers right now, sitting in 12th. Kind of on that bubble. This group of guys are going to really need to put in something special the rest of today to make that cut. So these are the guys that are kind of looking for sort of a good finish to the day. Cameron Black sitting in 13th.
Not today.
Daryl
Not
Akamika,
today.
14th with 8 keepers today. And rounding out your top 15, Rich Kraft, 6 keepers today. And that's kind of where we stand right now. So, got a handful of guys that are trying to make a push. You know, this is kind of that time in day 2 where if you're not really getting the keepers, and that's what you've been going for today, and you're just not getting them, you know, some of these guys might go back to weight. They might push back and just absolutely go swing with some bigger baits. This fishery is a little tricky. You know, there's just enough largemouth in here where, you know, it's worth sometimes going and take a look and go after that species. Versus Brownlee, where I think we only weighed 1 largemouth the entire event. You know, somewhere like that, it's going to be a lot different. But it seems like there's a decent largemouth bite going on anyway. Knowing Ish Monroe and what he brought in yesterday, he's probably catching some largemouth today, and he's got 4 keepers. It's not a ton, but hey, 4 largemouth in a fishery like this, and I think he had 5 largemouth yesterday at the scales, or total, I should say. I believe he had 2 smallmouth at the scales, but he caught 5 largemouth yesterday. So that tells me, hey, 5 largemouth bit yesterday, 4, possibly 3 or 4 today. So it's a good sign.
This looks good. This looks good. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's some right there. Come on, baby. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, heartbreak. See, look at that. I'm still here. And I swear it, I've been trying to go forward. Shoot. Come on, baby. Gosh, dang. I get so much grass on my thing. I can't read it. There we go. Here comes somebody. Huh?
Bo Jodary.
Oh yeah, there's Bo. Well, he's looking at something. Probably right in front of me. Yep. Come on, fish. Come on. Come on, Nasi, give me some good luck from home. Come on. Yeah. See, look down. You see those rocks right there? Yeah. So you know I'm where they live. And like finding rocks in this pool is hard. You can find rocks in the Boardman pool, not too bad. Oh shit, what was that? Sorry. Pardon my French. I don't think it was French. I did catch a nice walleye. It's gonna be dinner. Well, I'm not sure. I think I might go back. I might go back.
Just want to thank anyone joining us today for BAM Live on the water. Following these guys around. They're on day 2. Today's cut day, so these guys are really trying to figure it out and make that top 10. You know, a lot of these guys drive from all across the country. You know,
Well, that was quick for Bo.
people coming from Montana, SoCal, all the
He's
way up here
done.
to Washington. You know, not cheap. A lot of gas money, lodging, travel expenses, tackle expenses, boat gas. So it's a big deal for these guys to be here, and they fork out money for this event. You know, it's a
There
huge
he
purse.
goes.
You
Yeah.
got 65 anglers
He's going
in
over to
this
the
at
break.
$2,500 a piece. So these guys are fishing competitively for 50 grand.
Or he's gonna go home. Don't know. Okay. Where was this one? God, look at all that blood. That's terrible.
Making a color change?
Actually, yeah. I mean, I lost my Cinco on that little one. So I'm gonna play with another one. Okay. Use a little ring. Basically Nico it. On the drop shot, I've been actually doing pretty good wacky rigging it, but and I could be totally wrong, but it just seems like there's more current today. It just seems like there's way more current. So I'm just gonna put in a little head. I'm just gonna hit the rocks and bang around. Here we go. Okay.
Probably gonna make a move.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much.
Is there any final words you want to say on? Well, not final words.
Final words.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say to sponsors, family, anybody else?
Okay.
Facebook?
Okay, thanks.
All right, looks like they're going to make a move. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. Want to thank everyone for joining us.
We caught a couple of fish, just no big ones. just want to thank BAM for the opportunity to be doing this. I guess I get to say it again, and I tease everybody because I'm the oldest guy in the field. I'm 71 years old, trying to play the big boy ticket with really, really incredible anglers. And they don't give me an old man discount, which they should. Anyway, to all my family and friends, all my sponsors, thanks for sticking with me. See you next time.
Whether you're chasing your next tournament win or just love the sport of bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine keeps you connected to the heart of the action. Each issue delivers expert techniques from top pros, in-depth tournament coverage, gear insights, and the latest innovations shaping the sport. From learning new patterns to staying up to date on the biggest events in professional bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine gives anglers the knowledge and edge they need on the water. Subscribe today and stay one cast ahead. Visit bassanglermag.com and join the community of anglers who live and breathe bass fishing.
Randall and I want to talk to you real quick about choosing the right electronics mount for your bass boat.
And we know the quality and effort that Van Foster has put into this company.
So what you get is a custom fitted mount, not some mass-produced universal mount for every bass boat out there.
Seat pedestal plugs, tool holders, steering wheel spacers, and battery trays are all made with the same attention to detail that Bass Boat Technologies is known for. Check them out at bassboattech.com. You'll be glad you did.
The Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina, or savor local seafood at Three-Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick. Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories. Welcome to the Tri-Cities.
Fish caught good yesterday, huh?
Welcome back to live. We're going to check back in with Jim Vretzos here.
Did I give you that other half of your Starlink mount?
No.
All right, I got it. Right.
Okay. Yeah, that thing works good.
The new mount's pretty cool. I got it on mine. You know, the other mount.
Yeah.
Bring the camera today?
I didn't.
You have the DJI or which one?
No, I got a GoPro 12.
Like it?
Yeah. So far, I don't use it that much. I need to incorporate it more. A lot of grass.
We're moving down the bank, but I think it's
Yeah.
pretty much in one spot.
Yeah. So I didn't know you had a Toyota, Mark. I didn't know you had a Toyota. Your Ford Tundra. Have you always had that? Yeah. No. The other one's waiting there. That current is pretty strong.
The wind's backwards today that it usually is. It's going with the current.
It's a west wind? I think so.
So probably better for the guys that are going down to the gorge. The wave won't be as big unless the wind switches later.
Bray's got an easy job. Come on, little fishies. I know. I'm trying. No, you got to go through the state Bureau of Security and Investigative Services. You got to get some training under your belt, and then you need to get a guard card, which you know, you got to take a test, and it's not hard at all. But what's that?
Do you have that?
Yeah, I have a private patrol operator's license, which is like, you have to have like over 2,000 hours, I think, experience and so forth. The qualifications have changed over the years, but they do a full background with Department of Justice and on anybody trying to get a guard card as well, like a regular employee, a regular guard. They have to get certified through the state and get a background check done. And
All right, guys, I'm actually joined live in studio with new MC of BAM, Rick Cox. So I'm going to bring Rick in. Rick, welcome to the show.
Glad to be here, buddy.
Yeah, so what are your thoughts so far on Tri-Cities, Columbia River? You're a local guy here.
Yes, I'm from this area. I live in Prosser, just about 30 minutes west of here, northwest of here. But I haven't got a lot of time to fish in this body of water. I've lived here about 10 years, and I've just been really fishing it about the last couple of years since I've been here. But it's an awesome fishery. The thing I like about where we're at right here off the Columbia Point is you're right in the middle of everything. If you go 34 miles south of this, the Columbia Point, that's where you run into the McNary Dam. And in this tournament, you can't lock through. So they're going to be stuck in this pool. But from the Columbia Point upriver, you got about 105 miles to the Priest Rapid Dam. And so there's a lot of area in here to be fishing that these guys can, be smoking around in. It's going to be pretty interesting. And then yesterday was just a slight breezy day, just a normal good fishing day. And you've seen weights of 25 pounds with largemouth. You see 19 pounds, 18 pounds of smallmouth. Today's the wind's going to be blowing about 26 miles an hour, and it's going to be interesting to see how these guys dial it in from where they were yesterday to where it's going to be today.
And what about weights and everything from day one? Is that kind of about what you expected, or is there any surprises so far in the event?
Yeah, I think the surprise was Ish Monroe coming in with some big largemouth. I think he had a 6-pound largemouth, and he had right about 25 pounds. And I was doing some calculations last night, and I was thinking that about 34 pounds was going to get you in the top 5 for the top 10 in weight alone, and I'm not counting the keepers. So if Ish had 25 pounds yesterday and the wind blows really bad today like it is, he only has to catch 12 pounds, and he'll be 37 pounds. And I'm thinking about 34 pounds is going to be that magic number to get in there. So I think he's pretty good. You got Ron Mace that had 19 pounds. Once again, he catches 17 pounds. He's right there, But today's going to unfold, and we'll see what the weather does. Hopefully it positions the fish, more current, more things, but it's going to be rough out on the water for sure.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the fishery here.
They're super friendly.
It seems like there's a pretty good local community. We were at Three Rivers Tackle, and what a cool place that is, by the way. But
yes.
So as far as the middle pool, is this
probably the flatworm?
Are there a lot of tournaments out of here?
There are some tournaments out here. It's a great place to have tournaments, but in general, from just past experience, the bigger fish seem to be people want to go to the lower pool. They want to go down towards Boardman. They want to lock through the McNary Dam and go down there and fish. But since they can't do that, they're on this pool. It's going to have to really peel back the layers of what's up here. But then again, from where the Columbia Point is, just around the corner here, literally a half a mile is where the Yakima River dumps into the Columbia. You go 6 miles downriver, and that's where the Snake River dumps into the Columbia. So you've got a fertile fishery right here that has a lot of stuff going on, and these guys are going to figure it out for sure. It's all going to depend on who had it going on yesterday and who, some people, I think Ron Mace has got a little honey hole, out of these guys that took off. He was going in a different direction than a lot of them were. He's been fishing on this reservoir since he was 12 years old. And so I think he knows some places that when it's really windy, he knows how to go scratch out a limit out of the wind. And I think he's going to be one to keep your eye on for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he I talked to him this morning, and Mace said
he's got some good stuff.
He's excited.
He said he's got a pile of props at his house that he's gone through on this pool, about 5 feet high. No, and for an event like this, you got to go for it too.
He's probably got 3 props on his boat just to get back to his area.
Exactly. I want to do a quick shout out, Rick, to some of our local sponsors, Three Rivers Tackle, and
they put on a good show the other day. They had a big before the tournament kicked off. They had a bunch of people down there, and they had a really good expo. They could bring people in, showing them their fishery, showing them the local area. It was pretty awesome to watch that. A lot of people turned out for it.
Yeah, have you been in that tackle shop by chance?
No, I have not. Okay. I have not been over there. Like I said, I'm just getting dialed into this area. I'm from the Cross area, and I'm closer towards other things. But I'm gonna definitely, after seeing what they had yesterday, it really opened my eyes up. I'm definitely gonna be going there a lot more.
Well, we're gonna take a quick commercial break for everyone, and we'll be right back. Rick, hang with us if you could.
All right.
The Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina, or savor local seafood at Three-Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick. Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories. Welcome to the Tri-Cities.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. a relentless pursuit of perfection, all born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
An update on what's been going on this morning?
Yeah, I've only had 3 bites. I feel like the bite window's kind of going away for these fish that I'm fishing for, but the first fish was really nice. It was a 5-pound smallmouth. And then I dumped like a 3 1/4, which I wasn't excited about that. But within a couple minutes after that, I caught another one. It was like 3 pounds. So I've got 2 keepers in the live well. This area that I'm fishing, it's kind of, you put 5 fish in the boat and you can have a 15, 19 pound bag. But the problem is there's not a lot of these fish. It doesn't seem like. So I gotta hope for, 3 more bites to get a limit. I don't really know how the wind is gonna help things. It might make this morning bite last just a little bit longer than it did yesterday. Yesterday I got 3 or 4 within the first hour, and then I kind of struggled until 10:30-ish. I think somewhere around 10:30, 11, I caught my fifth keeper. And then I only had 1 more keeper after that. But they were all solid fish, it was like 17 pounds, whatever. So today it's off to a good start. I just gotta put 3 more fish in the boat, and hopefully I'll be fishing tomorrow. I don't know this pool too well, so I've kind of got this stretch dialed in, like kind of the key spots. And I'm just gonna attack them today. I'm just gonna rotate through them. And if it works out, it works out. And if it doesn't, then I'll be driving home with a whole bunch of other guys today. Yeah, it's right there. I mean, it's close, and everybody's stacked up too, right? So like, if I'm sitting in 19th and I got 17 pounds, there's probably 15 other guys just right behind me. So you can't slip up. So if I don't come in with at least 17, I have a feeling you'll fall back quite a ways. Unless, this wind could help guys that struggled, a little bit yesterday too. Like if they go back to some of those areas that they fished yesterday and, put a spinner bait in their hand or something like that, they could get right really quick. It's just hard to know, when we don't have a practice, or, you got that 30-day off limits, it's kind of hard to know what's really going on. But I don't know what effects the wind has on these fish here, if it makes it better or what. I just know that this particular stretch, there's just good ones here for some reason. I fished this, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, 5 years ago, in a Pro-Am, and I got 11th just fishing this area. It just seems like the quality of fish is good here. I don't know why. I have no clue. But coming into this, I knew the numbers wouldn't be like, if we were in the Boardman pool, guys are, catching 40, 50 fish a day. But I knew here that was going to be a little different. So I just knew I was going to concentrate on kind of my stretch here. And if I could get the 5 quality bites, then that would be kind of my pathway. And so far, I mean, it's working out that way, you know. Like I said, I had 3 bites and all of them were over 3 pounds. You know, I just happened to lose one. Just happens, right? You're throwing a treble hook and you get these smallmouth. It's like you get one 3 pounds or bigger, and their first move is to jump like 3 times in a row, and they just go absolutely nuts. And then they just kind of dig the rest of the time. So just got to be on it the best you can. I don't think it was any. Oh man. Did you get that on camera? 3 pounder just hit it right there. Wow, maybe 2.5. Man. I don't think so. Maybe 5-6 feet.
So why did you, or how did you come to choose this stretch to fish this tournament?
Well, like I say, like 5 years ago, I fished here and I pre-fished all over the place, and I could not get it figured out. And tournament day, actually the day before the tournament, because in that, you know, we had a practice, I just came along this stretch and I saw, you know, I just saw a couple fish chase my bait, whatever, but they were good ones. And I was like, well, it can't hurt to start there. And so I just started there, and then over 2 days, I kind of slowly figured out the best parts of it. Or what I thought were the best parts of it. And so then this tournament, it was kind of like, well, I'm going to start on that same stretch and see what happens. And, you know, yesterday, I think my first fish was, I don't know, maybe like, it's just a 14-incher, it's probably 1.5 pounds. And then my second fish, I think, was a 4. And so, you know, once you catch a 4 and then you catch like a 350, it's kind of easy to stay in an area, right? And, you know, if I'm thinking I'm not going to do it on a numbers deal, it's kind of easy, at least in my head, to stay in an area that if you only get 6 or 7 bites, which is all I did yesterday, and get 17 pounds, then it's like, well, that's what I'm going to do. I don't know how to do anything else. You know, for like an hour and a half yesterday, I drove down south and fished some stuff and kind of similar, and I couldn't get any bites. It's probably had more to do with the time of day. You know, like maybe if I fish some of that stuff early in the morning, it would produce like this. I don't know. I just don't have enough experience here to really know that. So I'm kind of hard-headed. I just stuck to my guns, and I'm gonna either live or die here. I hope I live. Ah. We actually got to move back up there. It's all just cobble rock that way. I can't get bit on it. I can only get bit really around the grass clumps. We're not going to go far. So I say. I don't know, when I first started out here this morning, there was a bunch of guys starting to come over here. Yesterday I had it all to myself. I was a little stressed about that, but I was like, you know what? I know kind of what I think are the sweet spots, right? So it's like, whatever. But you know how us anglers are, we get all crazy. Oh my God, there's... Hello. Oh my gosh, right at the boat again. He wasn't very big, he's probably still a keeper though. There he is. I don't know if this one's gonna keep, Thomas. I don't know. Maybe. It's gonna be, I don't know, he's gonna make it. I don't know that he's gonna make it. I don't know. Oh my gosh! Burley. Oh, no, no, no. $180. What's the saying? They're all big until you get 5, right? So that's 10 pounds I'm at for 3 fish. Let's do that again. Oh yeah? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Ha! Did you get that? Oh man. Get out of here. Look, here, you want it? Like a box of rocks. Piss off. Oh, what was that? Carp? Did you get any other fish catches this morning? Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to go, you know, because the rule of thumb, like, you get some wind and everybody's like, oh, you know, you start throwing a spinner bait and everybody's going to crush them kind of thing. And then sometimes it works out that way and sometimes it doesn't. It'll be interesting to see it weigh in how that all goes. I mean, it seems like there was a lot of, 14-pound bags, so 3-pound average is pretty good. I mean, that's fun. That's a fun tournament. You can kind of see like the edge of the current. A lot of times, if you can get the right depth and like where that little current edge, man, I mean, that's exactly how I caught that. If you can intersect that edge with whatever it is you like, whatever it is you figure those fish are holding on, grass, the boulders, whatever, I think that's where you're going to get your biggest fish. At least that's how it was for, I had like a 4 1/4 yesterday and that 5-pounder today. They were just right on a current seam. Lazy fish, right? You don't have to sit there and swim against the current so much. They just wait for whatever to come by. Come on, big girl. Swimming right at me. I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna keep. We're gonna see. Oh yeah, that one's gonna keep. Oh yeah, that's a decent fish. Not a giant, but he's barely. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. That's what we're looking for. Thomas, I think you're good luck, dude. I don't think I ever have a bad stretch whenever you're in the boat, man. I just need you to start out with me. Sorry, I'm not helping you out by holding him up much, but he wasn't coming off. He wasn't coming off. Ah! Nice. Got poop all over my floor, man. My carpet. I know you're mad, I know, but you did it, not me. I know. 328. I'll take 2 more of those. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. I guess I'll put them on the big fish side. Hope that ends up a small fish side. So 13 pounds, 4 fish. You only get a 4-pounder, I might be fishing tomorrow. You know, get a 4-pounder and get rid of that small one. All right, let's get back to work. Oh, before we do that, make sure all my stuff is right for the next one. I can't believe that fish pooped all over my boat, man. You see that?
Yeah.
Been eating clay. Can't do it, Thomas. It's one of those deals where it's like, if you know you're only going to get X amount of bites and it's not that many, you better be retying, that's for sure. Well, let me just hook myself. I don't really want to fish anymore anyways. Tell you what, you guys don't have to film people today. You're gonna have a whole bunch more guys sticking around close to.
We haven't burned very much gas today.
Yeah.
I don't know how far Mark's going.
Yeah, I never saw him at all. I didn't see anybody yesterday. Like I said, I was here all day. I saw a couple other boats. One happened to be my roommate, and then somebody else. I don't even think they were in the tournament because I didn't see that tournament motor band or whatever. Jeez, act like I've done this before, man. What's going on here? There we go. Let's do that again. So basically it's just, you know, it's a Pistol Pete, and I kind of figured out a few years ago to throw this thing, and I've since kind of done some modifications just to get it to do what I want it to do. So I put a couple strips of lead weights under the nose, because the first time I came here and was doing this, it was kind of washing out on the surface, and I wanted it to stay, you know, 6 inches down, because I think, you know, when you get a little bit of this chop on the surface like this, and your bait's washing out and doing whatever, it's like they know it's there, and they're trying to hunt it and get it, but, you know, you could miss a few fish just because they're having trouble seeing it and all of that. So I wanted to get this thing to stay down like 6 inches or so. And that way, you know, they can just pull right up underneath it and just grab it, and, you know. And then the other thing I learned, you know, I was throwing this thing with some of those Gamakatsu, because you get a hook in them every time, but the bad part is, you know, when you're dealing with these fish where there's, you know, you got a potential 4 or 5 pounder, those hooks are just a little too light. On a Dobbins 805, the crankbait rod, the Randy McAbee crankbait rod that I've had for a long time, and the idea was, I don't necessarily want to hold fish, but I don't want the bigger fish to kind of over. So like on it. If it looks like a hero, so I bellied pretty much those. I maybe swung 2 fish, you know, like 2, but you know, you swing a fish like that, you know, they would tend to bend out. So I got a beefy setup, you know, like if we were down the pool below, like on Boardman, I probably would have had it. Not that there aren't big fish. You know, there's a lot more 2.5, 3 pound. Because I just don't want. Six. 15. Six bites and only have 12. So far, all the math has been checking out for me. Just gonna keep grinding. I figure, you know, if, like I say, yesterday I got 6 bites, and if if this wind helps me get 10 or 12 bites, then maybe I can get a couple more better fish that I didn't get yesterday. So it's like I said earlier, it's kind of all I know. It's the grind. You know, I got it on a Shimano Metanium. Kind of nice because these smallmouth, you know, if they know the boat's there, you can't catch them. Because I've done it a ton, right, where fish grabs it right at the boat. But you know, on those dead calm days, and feel your presence, especially the big. I'm catching them, so I pretty much paired up all reels, no matter what it was that I was going to throw, to make as absolute long a cast as I could. And just try to get in my favor, because you know this format, every fish, doesn't matter if it's, and you got, always nice, like some of those guys, you know, I think like Adam yesterday had whatever he had, 40 some odd fish, and he still had a good. It's always nice to kind of be in that situation, because now he may be 15 fish, where a guy like me, if I get in the top 10, like I'm of the day just to be able to have a shot. So if you can do, you know, the numbers and the weight, that could be huge. Dang weight. Perhaps there's other things that, you know, you could catch bigger fish or whatever. But I'm comfortable doing what I'm doing. I believe that better fish. Everything here works. I'm trying to make one go off the rails when he sees it, and I don't want him thinking about anything. So I'm burning this thing, and I'm just twitching it a little bit, and it's helping it walk back and forth. It's almost kind of like a jerk bait. And I think the other thing that is really important too is all of my reels, you know, when I'm in this current like this, they're all like 8-to-1 gear ratios. So I can work this bait the way that I want, because the way I have this positioned, the bait's coming towards me along with the current, and the current, you can see it, it's ripping like, I don't know, that's got to be going at least 3 miles. So for me to work the bait coming with the water and to get it to do the action I want, I got to have a fast reel. it's a lot of work, you know. Like yesterday, I was, geez, 9:30, I was like, man, I don't know if I could do this all day. But then, you know, you hit 10:30, and it's kind of like, well, it's not going to hurt any worse than this. And then you just keep grinding and you're used to it. And now today I actually feel pretty good. It's like you're using muscles you haven't used in forever, or since the last time you worked something like this. A little deeper here. That was like 5-6 feet deep right there. Come on, fish. But you can see, like right there, you can see a seam. That current's ripping there. Just need something there, like grass or some boulders. Like that. Just like that. Tell you what, that little spot we pulled up on right there had fish, because I had two follow to the boat and then caught that one. Another bait. Else is just so I check it out a little yesterday. One of those things. It's like if you're trying to do that with a drop shot, you know your spots, right? Like you're gonna pull up on a spot and you're gonna know how it lays out and you're gonna drop right on them. It's not a very good search tool, right? Like this, I'm covering a ton of water. And you know, for the most part, it's like if you go down this whole stretch and you get, I would say that that's kind of unproductive water per se, right? But if you can get 17 pounds doing it, then like I said, I don't have anything else, so that's what I do. You know, you get some of those local guys in this tournament, you know, like your Ron Mason or whoever, and those guys know, right? It's like, okay, yesterday it was 90 degrees, flat, calm. Today, nice when you can do that. When you don't know, man, it's just. And then sometimes you got to just make it, but for the most part, it's like if you got an, it's kind of working, and you catch a 5, a couple 3s, and then you catch a 4. It just makes it easier for you to just kind of stick around and wait it out. Like I was saying, when I was here a couple years ago, after day 1, I left this area kind of, and I went exploring a little bit, even though I knew in practice I had struggled. And I went and I wasted probably 2 hours and then ended up coming back and, you know, upgrading. So yesterday I only spent maybe an hour and 20 minutes, but I had a good bag. So go make that decision. It's hard. This format's hard, you know. You don't get to pre-fish. Like, you got to figure it out quick. And a lot of times, I'm so hard-headed. It takes me a while, right? Like, I pound my forehead against the wall, and I start figuring it out, and then I get locked into it, and stay with it too long when I should adjust. So there's a lot to be said for time on the water. Come on, girl. God, there should be one right here. See that nice grass line? I don't know if you can see it, but and we're kind of like at the right depth. You know, these fish too, I think, man, I think some of them, even right here, are still spawning, but almost every fish that I catch, its face is all beat up. You know, it just got done spawning. And these fish are, at least these fish here, I don't know about the rest of this pool. Like, guys might have other ideas, you know, elsewhere, but I feel here, these fish probably spawn a little later because we're getting, you know, this current right here, we're getting that river water, and it's a little cooler. I think these fish here are a little behind on the spawn, and that's kind of why you're seeing them all beat up. And I think they're just barely starting to. I've seen some fish fry, not a whole lot, but just. I saw some little, I shouldn't say little, they're actually pretty big, like the size of the front deck of the boat. It's like a fanned out area where a bed was, and I see fish there. You know, once that sun gets up high, I can see them there, and I don't know if they're on a bed. It looks like they're kind of protecting, but threw a drop shot on them, and came back. So I don't know. I just came off the beds. You know, we're on too, so it wouldn't surprise me. Yesterday would have been kind of the day to go look for that. Like right now, you go up there, you're not going to see anything with this wind and chop. And I might have to go back to that stretch. There was. Gotta get up there tighter. Get up here tighter. Come on, fish. kind of nice to have the wind at your back and the current coming at you. You can hold the boat, you know. Normally when you got the wind at your back, you got to turn and kind of go into the wind, but here you can't do that because of the current. So it's kind of nice. I think the water's up today too. Feels like the current's stronger. You know, there were some spots where you had like these little rock jetties that came out that were exposed, and the pelicans were all sitting on them. And today those are underwater a little bit. So I definitely think the water's come up. Yeah, dude, I gotta go back to that. I just saw too many fish. Saw too many fish there. Got some salad.
Back over there.
Yeah, where I started. If you want to hop in his boat or you want to stay with me or whatever, that's fine with me. I'm telling you, man, you're like my good luck charm. I don't know about that small one on film, but 3-pounders. Yeah. Those are the ones. Uh-oh, don't do that.
For anyone watching who just saw that little delay there, just wanted to explain that. So the way we run this is we have Starlinks on our camera boats, and our camera boats kind of hang close by the anglers.
I can't believe I lost my Red Bull.
That's how we stream out. So whenever the angler makes a run, they get far enough away from the Starlink, basically, because it's in the camera boat, to where it'll disconnect. And then as soon as they get back close enough, it'll reconnect and continue the stream. So that's kind of what's happening there. And then, you know, a lot of these have a delay anyway, so it just kind of hops back in to keep us, you know, relatively in the right time frame of the day. But yeah, either way, working out, getting you guys some coverage on the water.
I don't know. It'll
should
get
be a
us
good
close.
thing.
It'll at least get us close to a check, I think. Oh, that reef's right there. Come on, girl. All right. It's not a big one. Thinks it's a big one. Oh, stay. Oh, oh, jeez. I don't know. That was fun. Oh my goodness. Dude, that is like on the line. The hardest part with these 14-inch fish, for whatever crazy reason, they just will not shut their mouth. And in our tournaments, if it's between 14 and 15 inches, you got to show it with the mouth closed on the board or it doesn't count. Oh my gosh. Like that is just barely touching. Oh, of course it doesn't want to do submit a fit. Jeez. What is going on here? Come on. Every so often this thing gets locked up. Just shut your mouth. Ha! Jeez, now it doesn't want to let me enter it. I promise it doesn't usually take me this long, but sometimes that app acts funny. The two. So that finishes out a limit, but I'm only at 13 pounds because I got two little guys. We got to get rid of those.
Party over there.
There is.
Cheering for 1 pounders.
They got some kind of something going on over there. Man, that was, I mean, I know that was a small fish, but sometimes it's crazy how you make a decision. It's like, oh, I got to go back through that. And it just works out, you know? That always feels good because a lot of times our decisions just, they aren't that great, you know? If you think about it, like, I can't even tell you how many casts I made in a day. 2,000? I don't know. And you catch 6 fish? Like, those aren't very good odds, right? So it's nice when you do something and it works out.
I think we're probably going to bounce out here in a second. Before we do, I've been here.
Yeah.
What's the settle limit? What's the plan for the rest of the day? And who, what? Do you want to shout out? Do you thank anybody?
Yeah, so it's kind of like I said on stage yesterday. This is the only thing I really have confidence in doing, so I'm gonna keep doing it and grinding it out and hope I can come in with a better limit than I did yesterday. You know, we got 5 fish now. We got 3 solids, got, you know, a couple 3 pounders. One's like 3 1/4, and then we got a 5 to kind of anchor everything. So I'm thinking right now, if I can get a couple 3 1/2 pounders, you know, or a 4 and a 3, man, I got a really good shot, I think, at making a top 10. Unless those guys out there in the wind are just whacking them, which I don't care. I'm not, you know, I'm doing what I'm doing, and if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, hopefully I get a check. Or better yet, make a top 10. So I'm gonna keep grinding doing this, you know. I know my family's at home watching. My son Jackson and daughter Jessa, they just went with Grandma and Grandpa, and they got back yesterday from going to Disneyland for the first time, so I know they're excited and they want to tell me all about it. But I'm hoping that they gotta wait, right? I'm hoping I drive home Monday instead of today. So I'm excited about that. You know, my equipment's been great. Like I say, this Dobbins rod, this has been my workhorse, the 805 CB Randy McAbee, 17-pound test. Shimano Metanium 8-to-1 gear ratio. That speed is really important. You know, this bait, putting the weight on there and getting it to stay subsurface versus washing out on the surface, I feel like that's important. And it's not that fish won't eat it if it's coming out, you know, they'll try to. It's just, I feel like if it stays underwater, even if it's just a little bit, you'll increase your chances of getting one of them to get pinned up. So, you know, I know my mom and wife, they watch the weigh-ins. So I know they're excited for me to see how this all turns out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna work hard. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and if I can't feel my arms when I'm driving home, I'll steer with my knees. I'm too dumb to know how to do anything else, so I'll keep running this. I appreciate you being in the boat too. Give a big shout out to Thomas. I feel like every time he gets in the boat, I've had a couple mishaps. We had a mishap at the Delta, and I think with your drone, you caught like a 5-pounder jumping off behind some tulies. So, but it's been on the up and up ever since, I think. I'll have to figure out how to give you a couple dollars so you can stay in the boat for a few hours instead of an hour.
All right, I want to thank everyone for joining us today. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with some more action. Thank you. We'll be right back.
Insights and the latest innovations shaping the sport. From learning new patterns to staying up to date on the biggest events in professional bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine gives anglers the knowledge and edge they need on the water. Subscribe today and stay one cast ahead. Visit bassanglermag.com and join the community of anglers who live and breathe bass fishing.
Randall and I want to talk to you real quick about choosing the right electronics mount for your bass boat.
And we know the quality and effort that Van Foster has put into this company.
So what you get is a custom fitted mount, not some mass produced universal mount for every bass boat out there.
Seat pedestal plugs, tool holders, steering wheel spacers, and battery trays are all made with the same attention to detail that Bass Boat Technologies is known for. Check them out at bassboattech.com. You'll be glad you did.
Tackle Warehouse has everything you need to get out and catch more bass. Rods for every application or technique. Over 1,000 reels to choose from. Monofilament, braid, and fluorocarbon lines. A massive selection of baits from the smallest to the largest. Exclusive baits and colors only available at Tackle Warehouse. Everything you need to build or customize your favorite lures. And of course, countless options to store it all. Tackle Warehouse. Click, save, fish.
The Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina, or savor local seafood at Three-Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick. Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories. Welcome to the Tri-Cities.
It's a ½-ounce green pumpkin with a spunk shad on the back of it. Just trying to emulate bait fish or crawdad, whatever they're eating. Get a reaction bite in the wind, hopefully. They turned up the flows today. The current seems a lot stronger today than it was yesterday. These smallmouth eat more. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure because usually one battery dies and he just shuts the whole thing off.
Well, it looks like we had some technical difficulties with Billy Hume, so we're going to check in with another angler here, and we'll get you back out to some coverage here shortly.
Not really. I'm a fair weather fisherman when I have to be, so it's pretty turned up even for Tri-Cities right now. helps dry your clothes out though after you spear a couple waves.
Pretty bad down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So all the guys down there at the bottom are gonna have a rough ride back.
Very rough. Yeah, I mean, hopefully nothing goes wrong because it's probably pretty nasty.
George, pretty bad, or?
I didn't go down that far, but yeah, not when they're calling for this. Yeah.
Apologies there, folks. Little technical difficulties on the back end, but we got you back out
better.
with Mason McAmee.
Well, I mean, I caught about the same amount yesterday, but it was a lot easier this morning. Instead of like I started here yesterday and I started here today, but instead of like going down that side and then turn around, trolling motor all the way, so you come back down the current on this side, it was like I just rolled to every one of these inlets and caught them. I feel like if I catch one in the centers of these riprap, it's kind of like either luck or there's like certain spots in the centers that I keep hitting and catching multiple off of, so they just keep moving around. Yesterday on the last inlet down there was like a school of 50, and then today there's only like 10 or 12. I think I caught 4 out of it this morning. And there's a lot more fish like randomly scattered. And I think the clouds scattered them up and broke up the school. So just gonna have to keep fishing around. I think she's seen my bait like 15 times. And she like runs up to it like she's gonna eat it every time.
Well, we're back in studio, and Rick Cox is still here with us, new MC of the BAM Trail. Rick, what do you think, man? What are you expecting today in weigh-ins?
A lot of things are going through my head right now. This wind has kind of thrown a wrench into things. You look at Ish Monroe weighed in 25 pounds yesterday. Ron Mace had 19, and then it just trickled down 18 and a half, 18, 17 and 3/4. Whoever it can't get on them today because of the wind, because they get blown off their spot or whatever, it's going to be interesting to see. But like I said, someone like Ron Mason, Ish Monroe, that have got the weight kind of there, if they only had like 12 pounds today, they're going to be, I think they'll have enough weight to make the top 10. But it's going to be interesting to see what they do.
I think I caught 4 of my keepers today on it, but they haven't been like terribly shallow since this morning, so I've just been keeping to like a Weber and just a regular koi key, just mix matching between the two. One's for deep, one's for shallow, so caught the majority on those 2 baits and then a couple on like a Ned rig.
I like how he's
It's
positioned.
weird. It's like changing by the hour. It's like one time I can go down this thing and not get bit on a worm or get him to even look at it, and I pick up a crankbait, and then it's like schools of fish are following my crankbait or eating. And then I go down here and they won't eat a crankbait, and then they'll just follow a koi key or a minnow. So it's like every hour I just go up and down this thing and it changes completely.
Interesting to hear him talk about how the fish are positioning on this right here. The winds probably has a lot to do with it too. And this side of the...
I got second in the Wild West as a co-angler in 2021. And I drew some really good guys there. And that was like, I wanted to come back to the Columbia. Like, this place was the coolest place because it was like nonstop catch them every day. And then my first year fishing Pro-Ams as a pro, we came here and I was trying to qualify for the Pro Tour. And this is the only spot I could get bid on, and it saved Angler of the Year for me. I didn't win Angler of the Year, but I got top 10 and made the Pro Tour. But I left this place in 2022, haven't been back since, and then rolled up to here yesterday, and it was like I never left. I ate the same crankbait, the same worm, same everything. Almost the same setup. You catch like a 4-pounder every once in a while, but mainly all like 1.5 to 2 pounders.
That's awesome that that's working out for him. And like I said, every hour for the rest of the tournament, the wind's going to pick up a couple miles an hour.
But
So
it's
going
crazy.
to change it.
I've yet to see one like I pass it and it like swims off the bank. I have not seen one with my eyes yet, but I'm catching them all like up in the green moss. Like, they're so shallow. So I don't know if I just get a follow every cast or if they're coming out of the deep and eating it. Like, if it's that visible, I don't know. It's not very clean.
So not only is he fishing...
I started here yesterday and caught, I think I left the snake with 11 keepers, and I left at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then came back at 2 o'clock, hadn't got a bite since 9 o'clock, and came back, caught 10 more, so I was like, I'm just not even gonna leave it. There's too much wind out there for me to go try to find new spots.
I think this bank he's on right here is going to produce. The wind.
Everything I had fished in years prior, the grass lines have moved, and there was still grass there, but it's like some lines are like straight up and down, some lines are sporadic and they go out to 25 foot and then disappear. And without practice, it's just like, I don't have time to cover a mile ledge of grass lines to try to find like one little like independent spot where they're at. So I just started running rock and trying to stay away from the grass for the most part. And this is the only spot I know about up in this pool that doesn't have grass on the rocks.
Looks like the front of these rocks too got a little jetty up in front, kind of stopping that current a little bit, breaking it, so it's not so bad on him right here. But the wind's going to pick up as the day goes on, and that's either going to position the fish closer to the bank, or it's going to have to. They're going to have to make an adjustment for sure. But right now, it looks like he's got something dialed in if he can just keep catching them. He says he makes a pass, doesn't catch any, and then turns around and makes another pass. They're repositioning. They're pulling up from the deeper water up to the edge, and that
Like-
wind's going to position the bait fish too.
When I was my first year at Pro-Ams, like he would give me areas and like ideas. And growing up, before I was fishing as a pro, I would pre-fish all these places with him, so I kind of get a lay of the land. So I kind of steal his spots and then find my own spots. Like I found this one, but like he told me to go to the snake if I wanted to figure out how to catch keepers last time I was here. So then it's always kind of just been like, we fish almost identical, so it's like,
Looks like you ought to be able to pull one off at this point right here. Let's see what happens. He's fished quite a ways without catching one. This seems
that's
like
why we stopped throwing a crankbait. It looked good till you get up here. It's just solid grass.
Fishing a little urchin bait, a little koiki. Gonna rip it through the grass here out on this flat. One thing about smallmouth is the fish positions them very easily. They don't run no current, no wind coming. It's like a crapshoot. You got to run all over and try to run and gun. But right here, if somebody can just dial it up to where they're pulling up on a point to feed or a little ledge or something, they're going to do good. I don't see no white caps. That's good. Just rollers. That means that the winds, you can fish in this pretty good, but it starts get any worse, and then the boat positioning and everything else makes it a lot harder for the presentation. Looks like a good bank here. Now this bank looks like a little tucked more out of the wind, so this could tell him something here too. If he gets onto him on this side of the bank, around the corner. Oh, we got one. No. I like his approach.
Dude, I have no idea. No clue. Like I said, like it was a 1,000 fish a day, but I don't think for 2 days I.
You see how those weeds up on top of the bank there, you see how hard the wind's blowing. Out on the main river, it is not nice, that's for sure. Somebody that can find something that's secluded out of the wind, that they ain't got to fight it, and that they can catch some keepers or some decent fish is going to go a long way today, that's for sure. This wind's changed everything from yesterday. I mean, yesterday it was just like do whatever they wanted, and today it's kind of put them in a corner where they've had to kind of etch it out. I'd like to see him pop this out of the rocks right here and catch one.
Yeah, I also forgot there's walleye in here. I had one eat my minnow yesterday. For some reason, the walleye look just like largemouth back home. They're kind of like fuzzy and like see-through. So I hit one like in the middle of this inlet right here with a minnow, and she like turned and glowed, ate it. I was like, that's her. And then I fought it for 5 minutes and then realized there was walleye in here. Uh-oh. It's gonna float. I felt it pull loose right now.
That's why we have all the rods on the deck. Just grab another one and back to fishing. This looks good right here, this little opening right here. Current breaking through here. Everything looks so good.
They
on
kicked
the
on the
Columbia
water
River.
too, I think. I don't know. It's rose over 6 inches to a foot since this morning. At least that's what it looks like. But this morning I could hit every fish I saw at 90 foot, 100 foot. Today I can see my splash, and then my minnow is just getting after it with the current. And I gotta like keep panning to watch my minnow miss the fish. So it's
Kentucky
pretty
windage.
difficult to scope, especially with the wind behind you pushing you into the current.
That point looks too good not to catch one off of. I'm calling it right here. All right, this is the shot I'm calling right here. Come on. Looks too good not to catch a fish. Missing everything but a hook set. Hey, you got that current blowing in there to the right of that little eddy, the little jetty poking out there, cut in between those rocks. Nice ambush point for sure. I'm sure you can see some fish. He's just trying to get that minnow in front of him. But if they ain't feeding, he's definitely got something on the scope here he's trying to catch here. Kind of frustrating to see how fishy everything looks and to get right through it and you fish all that and don't even get bit. It's going to be a grind today. And then as I say, as the day goes on and progresses, the wind's going to pick up progressively more, 2 miles an hour, 3 miles an hour. It's going to get worse towards the end of the day, and that main water is just going to be white capping before long. So guys are going to be pushed right up into the edge of the river trying to catch something. But overall, beautiful day.
Gosh, dang it.
Had one follow it, push on it, didn't get a hook
Every time. The same. There's always like 3 to 5 fish on that thing.
To be around these fish and can't get them to convert to a bite has got to be frustrating for sure. But you're on them, you know, you're around them. They've got to cooperate. I think by 2 o'clock here in the next 50 minutes, you're going to see a lot more fish caught. It just seems to turn from about 2 o'clock to about 3:30. It just seems like it.
Theoretically, you're supposed to fish that point before you blow up on top of it. But I forgot. Dude, yesterday, thought I could just idle across right there. It looks deep enough, huh? Just grass. I high centered my boat out there. I had to back off of it. Brand new prop. It's like, heck yeah, dude. That's the deal. Add a couple more scratches.
It's never fun.
Really? Same thing. Out the middle. Looked deep enough and it wasn't? Dude, I wish it was a sandbar. I was looking down and it went from green grass to rock. And I said, uh-oh. They just blowed in, or blew in. They're sitting right on top of my best waypoint. So we'll see if we can sneak a cast in.
Well, we had a little guest commentary there from Mr. Rick Cox, and I can confidently say he's 1,000 times better than I am at commentary, so that was awesome. And yeah, that's my goal here. So I'm producing the show and doing some commentary, and this is a brand new show, but the main goal is to get the show to the point to where it's a lot more professional, and hopefully Rick is going to stick around because he did a great job on commentary. Also, I'm kind of doing, this is a lot of work behind the scenes to put this together, and I'm a kind of a one-man show here in the studio, so the show should improve if we can get commentary, someone else involved with commentary. I can start to transition between anglers faster, just to kind of expand that coverage. You know, I could jump from Mason over to whoever else and back to Mason, and instead of these 30 to 45 minute blocks on the anglers, it can be 5 to 10 minute blocks. And then I could even set up replays and stuff like that. So work in progress. This is a new project. If you guys have followed us from the beginning at Havasu when we first tested, though, this has come a long way. So I want to thank you guys for sticking with us. It'll only get better, promise you that. And appreciate everybody's support. And looking forward to a good rest of the show today. We'll be running a little bit longer. And then tomorrow, Championship Sunday, we'll be live on the water all day. Sticking here with Mason for a little bit longer. Mason,
6 inches too big. Wanted to go bigger, see if I can cut down on the little guys, but I think the salmon smelter like 4 or 5 inches. Rock minnow. The deal.
Sorry, I'm not. That's
Little guy. Doggone it. That's supposed to be a 4-pounder. Got it, not eat it. That's a waste of energy. That was kind of sick though. There's like a ledge right here and it's just like black off the other side and I can't see. And I watched it pop, and then like the whole bottom came off the backside of that ledge. That nice one. Dude. Nice and oh. Not like big, but it'll cold one. I like catching them on 20 a lot more than 8, I can tell you that. No. Stop. Stop. Fish. Good. I know that one's not the small one. Dude, my filters are bright red. Bro, come here. No. No. Yeah? Yeah, definitely pull out. Oh my gosh. They're like little snakes. Dude, no give up. This one. Good coal. Swam off. Dude, look at this thing. Those filters. It's all crawdads they're spitting up. Our live wells aren't going to drain. Sweet.
That was fun.
Take that. That was like low confidence to hit 8. Make sure it's submitted. Dude, right here, the whole thing. I got internet or service. Right here, it says I have service, but it won't submit fish. Sweet. See that? That all woke up right when I caught that one. I don't know if it's like salmon smelt or American shad or baby smallmouth, crappie, bluegill, something. But every time I catch a nice one off a spot like that where there's a bunch of them, the whole bottom looks like that. Like everything wakes up. That's her right there if that's a bass. You know what'd be sick? If I could see my bait. Oh my God. Dude, it's so big. It has to be a walleye. Walleye. You like my culling method?
Looking at them.
I borrowed Kyle Goldstein's scale all year last year, and then he wanted it back for the, I think Brownlee, because he wasn't using his East Coast boat. So I took my scale, and then I forgot I don't own a balance beam, so. I don't know. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. That doesn't look goby enough for me.
Whether you're chasing your next tournament win or just love the sport of bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine keeps you connected to the heart of the action. Each issue delivers expert techniques from top pros, in-depth tournament coverage, gear insights, and the latest innovations shaping the sport. From learning new patterns to staying up to date on the biggest events in professional bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine gives anglers the knowledge and edge they need on the water. Subscribe today and stay one cast ahead. Visit bassanglermag.com and join the community of anglers who live and breathe bass fishing.
One look and you'll know. These fired up next-gen machines are engineered like no other. Precision tuned to excel under pressure, Vexus boats have revolutionized what quality, performance, innovation, and a true rough water ride can be. Check out the long list of advantages at VexusBoats.com. After all, some things turn your head, others ignite your soul.
The Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina. Or savor local seafood at Three-Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick. Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories. Welcome to the Tri-Cities.
At Black Bear Diner, we believe a great meal should feel like a warm hug, like our Bear's Choice breakfast. Start with 2 farm-fresh eggs, cooked just the way you like. Choose from our one-of-a-kind sweet cream pancakes, homemade biscuits and gravy, or indulge in cinnamon roll French toast. Add your choice of thick-cut smoked bacon or homemade sausage patties. That's a Bear's Choice, your very own warm bear hug.
Good old-fashioned family food, Black Bear Diner. Competitive anglers powered by Mercury Pro XS outboards have won more bass fishing tournaments than all other brands combined. With lightning-quick acceleration, legendary reliability, and lightweight design, Pro XS has everything you need to travel farther, faster, and harder.
All right, welcome back to the show. I want to thank you guys for joining us. A big shout out to our local partners, Three Rivers Tackle. Also want to give a huge thanks to Perch Cantina, Three Eyed Fish, and Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. And of course, Tri-Cities for hosting us in the city of Kennewick. Big thanks to them for their partnership.
I was hoping they would just come right back, but I guess not. The one that I caught over there, I mean, she thumped it. I popped it like twice and she just smacked it. This one just kind of did the Delta thing where they just hold on to it.
Nice crash here.
Yeah, it looks great. There's plenty of water underneath it. Definitely feel like I'm gonna catch one right here. 2 bites already. I've never punched in a smallmouth fishery, so I don't know if the smallmouth go under there too.
I've never punched.
Yeah, me either. That'd be cool. Bunch of 6-pound smallie. Well, usually I'm looking for just combinations of everything. Back where I caught that one, it had the grass, it had the cheese on top. I'm not familiar with all the grass names on this body of water, but it kind of had about 3 or 4 different types of grass and cheese all blown into a little pocket. It was just almost textbook for me, what I'm looking for. And yeah, it was like 3rd flip. She ended up smoking it. This over here, it looks really good. I wish there was kind of more you know, a couple other things mixed in. But I mean, it has great depth under it. I think the wind and the current have kind of pushed it up pretty tight, but I mean, once you get your bait through, I mean, it falls three feet, which is perfect. I just don't know how many largemouth are in this place. But I mean, it looks really good. And I've caught one out of it so far and had 2 bites. And I'll definitely eat it. I think it's just getting it in front of them. It's like a needle in a haystack with these big old mats. Yes! There we go.
All right, big fish of the day on live.
There we go. I could do that all day.
Atta boy.
I just need like a 7-pounder.
Hold them up for a picture again.
Yeah.
Nice. 4 pounds?
Yeah, I'd say so. Pretty fat. This little guy. Yeah. That'll work. Now I just need a big, big one. I need 25, 26. If it happens, it happens. I think I'm doing the right thing to make it happen.
Well, as the show winds down, I want to thank everybody for coming out and joining us and watching. We still have a little bit more time here with Nick, so we'll stay with him a little longer, but we did just want to make a note for all the support, for everyone who tuned in. And again, this show is growing. If you've been with us from the beginning, and it's pretty new. We just started it this year, so it's growing. If you've been with us from the beginning, you guys know it's taken leaps and bounds. Every event we're doing it, it's getting a lot better. Each day it's getting a lot better. Tomorrow should be better than it was today. So, yeah, it's a lot of moving pieces. This is a monster of a project, as some of you may know. And we're doing what we can. Main thing is trying to get you guys the live coverage and hopefully improve the coverage and some more transitions and show you guys more guys on the water. Ultimate goal is we want to be able to have the fans and the family members and friends watch their guys out here fishing, or gals. So just want to say a big thanks. And we'll be back live again. Make sure to tune in live to the weigh-ins. We'll be on Facebook and YouTube. today, I believe at 3 or 3:15. Or no, I'm sorry. I think it's actually earlier, 2:30 PST. So thank you guys again. And we will be live again tomorrow, somewhere between 8 and 9. We'll be live with our top 10 for Championship Sunday. Once again, we'll be here with Nick just a little longer, and then we're going to go ahead and send it off to a commercial at the end, and that'll be it for today's live show. Thank you guys. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Probably a 3 something. I think maybe a 3-pound smallmouth or a high 2. Need that.
Chatterbait this morning.
2 or 3. A lot of bites. I think it was nice to throw it because I think the little ones don't really get it. But yeah, I was surprised that big smallmouth got it. I thought it was a big largie.
Is that a smallie, like a 5-pounder?
Probably 4 or something. Yeah, I mean, she smoked it too. I thought for sure I just caught a largemouth, and then I picked up the chatterbait in like 3rd cast or whatever. She smoked it, and I thought it was a largemouth, and I was like, oh, I'm onto it now. It was a smallie.
All right, I want to thank you everyone again for joining today. We're going to go ahead and sign off. We're going to end with a commercial break here, but did want to say thank you for joining, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, somewhere between 8 and 9 for Live on the Water Championship Sunday. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day.
Whether you're chasing your next tournament win or just love the sport of bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine keeps you connected to the expert techniques from top pros, in-depth tournament coverage, gear insights, and the latest innovations shaping the sport. From learning new patterns to staying up to date on the biggest events in professional bass fishing, Bass Angler Magazine gives anglers the knowledge and edge they need on the water. Subscribe today and stay one cast ahead. Visit bassanglermag.com and join the community of anglers who live and breathe bass fishing.
Randall and I want to talk to you real quick about choosing the right electronics mount for your bass boat.
And we know the quality and effort that Van Foster has put into this company.
So what you get is a custom fitted mount, not some mass produced universal mount for every bass boat out there.
Seat pedestal plugs, tool holders, steering wheel spacers, and battery trays are all made with the same attention to detail that Bass Boat Technologies is known for. Check them out at bassboattech.com. You'll be glad you did.
The Columbia River delivers world-class fishing, and the Tri-Cities delivers everything beyond the weigh-in. Fuel up with handcrafted favorites at Lulu's Craft Bar and Kitchen. Enjoy the riverfront atmosphere at Perch Cantina. Or savor local seafood at Three-Eyed Fish Kitchen. Before you hit the water, make your first stop at Three Rivers Tackle, where local knowledge meets the gear that catches fish. Richland, Kennewick. Great food, great fishing, unforgettable memories.